Hello everyone, welcome back to full stack trading platform using React.js and Spring Boot. So guys, finally in the first video we have finished our backend and test all the APIs. All things are working perfectly fine. Now it's time to create front end for our project. So guys, we are gonna use React for the front end and Tailwind CSS as a CSS. Also we'll use Shadcn UI library in this project. So now without wasting any time, let's get started. Let's create first a React application, then we can start. Okay guys, so we are gonna use Vita app because it is very fast. So when you visit Vita's official website, you will get this command. Okay, just copy that command and go to your terminal. Where do you want to install your application? Okay, go to the directory, just paste that command and hit the enter. And now you need to provide your project name. So our project name is trading React. Okay, then choose framework, it is React. Then choose language, JavaScript. Okay, your project is ready now. So let's open with VS Code. So let me run command here, trading React. Okay, now our project is open with VS Code, and let me expand it little bit. Okay, guys, you can see here we don't have node module, so let's install it by doing npm I, and it will install node module for us. It's installing dependency till that. Let's explore Shadcn UI library because we are gonna use Shadcn UI library in our entire project. So just search for Shadcn UI and you will get this first link. Let's go to there and click on get started. Here you can see get started, introduction and installation. Click on installation, choose the framework. If you want to install for Next.js, you can choose Next.js, but we are gonna use Vita. Okay, first step is create project. So guys, we have successfully created our project. Now what is second step? Second step is install Tailwind CSS. So let's copy this command and paste it over here. Okay, our second step is also done. Now what is third step? Edit tsconfig.json file. Add this code inside your tsconfig.json file. Since guys we are using JavaScript, we don't have tsconfig, but instead of we have jsconfig file. So let's go to our VS Code. Let's create new file, jsconfig.json. Okay, and let's paste that code. Okay, you can see here. Now as a next step, update vitaconfig.ts. So let's copy this command and run here. And second, let's copy this code and you need to add this following code to vita.config.ts. Okay, so let's remove this code and paste copied code. Okay, now what is next step? Next step is finally install Shadcn. Okay, so let's copy this and paste it over here. Do one thing guys, let's clear first. Okay, now let me hit the enter. Okay, now guys it will ask us some question like would you like to use TypeScript? No, I don't want to use TypeScript. Then which style do you want to use? I will choose New York because New York has some colorful component and themes compared to default. So that's why I'm gonna use New York. Let's hit the enter. Then which color would you like to use as a base color? So I will use salt. Okay, then where is your global CSS file? So our global CSS file is nothing but index.css. Okay, and our index CSS file is located in src. So let's give here index.css. Would you like to use CSS variable? Of course. Then are you using a custom prefix? No, I'm not. Then where is your Tailwind config.js file is located? So it is in a root directory, so we don't need to make any changes here. Then configure the import alias, just hit enter and hit enter. Okay, are you using React server component? No, I'm not. Then write configuration to component.json. Proceed. Yeah, let's proceed it. Okay, it is installing dependencies. Now let's wait, and yeah, it has done. Now we can start our project. So npm run dev, and let's click on following link, and there you go, our application is running successfully. Now let's go to index.css file, and here you will find some configuration. Okay, so guys, before moving forward, I want to explain it Tailwind CSS little bit. Actually Shadcn, okay, not Tailwind CSS. So those students you are familiar with Shadcn, they can skip this part, but those students who are using Shadcn first time, let me give some introduction for this. So here guys, you can see it has clearly mentioned this is not a component library. It's a collection of reusable component that you can copy and paste in your application. So just like other UI library, MUI library, material UI, then Chakra UI. Okay, it is not a UI library. It says it is a collection of reusable component. Okay, and main difference between other UI library and Shadcn UI library is that guys, when you want to use MUI, material UI and Chakra UI, okay, you need to just install it once. Once you install material UI or Chakra UI in your project, it will install all the components for you, like date picker, then button, then navbar, or maybe model, container, avatar, badge. Okay, all the component it will install at once. But that's not the case with Shadcn UI library. When you configure Shadcn UI library, it just done configuration. It's not install any single component in your project. Okay, so you might have a question like how you can use then component without installing it. So guys, you need to install component again when you need it. So let's say now you need a button, so you need to install button again. Just click on button, and here you will get the command to install button. Okay, that means you will install only those component which you exactly need in your project. Okay, so that thing guys make Shadcn UI library very lightful. Okay, using Shadcn UI library, you can make your project lightweight because you will only install those component which you exactly need. You will not install unnecessary component. Okay, so that is enough for theory part. Now let's install one button and show you how you can use this button. So currently guys, you can see here we have components directory, but inside this we don't have any component. Okay, let's add one. Just click here and it will install button. Installing button, you can see, and it's done. Now let's go to here, and you can see now we have button.jsx inside it. So let's go to our app.jsx file. Let's remove all this code. Let me minimize it. Okay, let's use here button, and let's give here Josh Trading. Okay. Let's go to here and see our button is rendering here. That's how, guys. You need to install all the component one by one which you need: card, carousel, avatar base, and all the components you can explore here. Okay, now as a next step, you can see our project theme is black. Okay, so we need to change our project theme. Let's go to Shadcn, and here you can see the theme. Okay, just click on theme, and here you can change different theme, like Jing theme if you want. A rose. Okay, this theme name is rose. Then this blue theme, green, orange. Okay, when you click on customize, you will get here more theme like natural, red. Okay, you can choose whatever you want, but we are gonna use violet is here, also yellow. We are gonna use salt theme. Okay, just select salt, then you need to select radius. How much radius do you want for your project? So I want 0.75 or I want 1. So guys, you can check here radius as well. This much radius all your component will get if you choose 1. So what I'm gonna do is, let me choose here 0.3 or 5, maybe 3 is enough, I guess. Yeah, and then mode. Which mode? Light mode or dark mode do you want? So I want dark mode. Okay, so let's select dark. After selecting this thing, just come here and click on copy code. Just copy this, go to VS Code, go to your index.css file. Where is our index.css file? Here you can see. Now just remove this layer base and paste it your own, which you have copied. Okay, now here you need to give dark theme. Okay, that's all. Now let's go to here and see. Now our button color is also changed and our background is also changed. Okay, so yeah guys, this is the basic thing. I hope you have understand. And now we are gonna start our actual project. Actually, we have done installing our Shadcn UI library. Shadcn UI library installation is a bit complicated compared to Material UI and Chakra UI, but guys, it is making your project very lightful. So yeah, that is totally acceptable. That it is bit complicated in compared to MUI configuration or Chakra UI configuration, or maybe installation, you can say that. Okay, let's go to home page. Now we don't need this index.css, vita config, and this is as well. Let me remove this line, and let's remove this. We don't need this button as well. Okay, inside src, let's create one directory, that is page. We'll write our whole page here. Actually, yeah. Let's create home. Inside that home, okay, first let's do one thing. Let's create one navbar. Okay, navbar. Navbar.jsx. Okay, great. Okay, let's go to here. Let's render here our navbar. And let's go to navbar now. See, here our navbar is coming. Okay, this is our navbar. Let's implement it now. Let's give class name. Actually class name. Let's give px2, py3, then border b. Also let's give z-index 50, background, okay, background opacity, let's give 0, let's give sticky, okay, top 0, left 0, right 0, flex, justify between, then item center finally. Okay, let's create one more div. Inside this div we need this seat. Okay, so let's create this. First let's give this class name flex item center gap3. Okay, now guys we need this seat component. Okay, so let's go to component and install it. Search for seat. See, this is the seat component, but okay, first let's import it, actually install it. And you can see installing seat, and let's wait for 2 minutes or maybe half second, actually not 2 minutes. Okay, it is done. Now let's go back and just copy this, paste it over here. Let's import all this from component. Okay, title, and this is actually description. Okay, let's go to here, click on open. Why it is opening from right side? We need from actually left side, right? So content, where is content? Here. Okay, here you can give side equal to left. Now let's try to open. Okay, now it is opening from left side. Now instead of let's provide this hamburger, actually we don't need, so let me close this. See this hamburger. Okay, let's bring instead of open. Button, and here we need to provide icon, drag handle, horizontal icon. Okay, now let's import button as well. Let's give here class name height 7 and width 7. Okay, now button variant, variant equal to cost, then size, let's give icon size. Okay, and class name, let's give rounded full, height 11 and width also 11, and let's go and check. Okay, great, that is great. Okay, now let's give some style to sheet content as well. Class name, let's give width 72 only. Border right 0. Then flex column, justify center. That's all. Okay, now sheet header, sheet title. We don't need this description, so let me remove it. Okay, and guys, sheet title, if you can see here, we have logo and this Josh trade name. Okay, so let's do this. Give here div class name text 3xl, flex justify center, item center, then gap 1, and avatar. Actually we don't have avatar. Okay, we need to install it. Let's go to here. This is our avatar. Copy this command, go to here, and let's hit the enter. Let's wait. Installing avatar, you can see here. Okay, now you can minimize it. You can see this avatar. Inside this avatar image, we need avatar image from component. Okay, here we need to provide src. Inside this src we need to provide this image. So let's copy image address and provide here. Guys, you can search this image inside Pixabay. Okay, from here I have get all the images, like let's say crypto image. Okay, when you search you will get different images. Whatever you like, you can choose that image. Okay, see my images. Now let's create one more div. Let's give here span Josh, and let's create here span trading Josh trade. Let's give some class name to it. Font bold, then text orange 700. That is done. Okay, great. Now what is next step? Next step is to create this button. Okay, so let's do one thing. Guys, for this we are gonna use create sidebar component. Okay, different component for this, and let's import the sidebar component here after header. Okay, and here we need the menu. Const menu equal to name home, then path. Okay, and icon, home icon. Let's import this home icon from Redux UI. Okay, class name h6, height 6 and width 6. Okay, great. Now what I'm gonna do is let's do one thing, copy this, okay, we'll make it dynamic, don't worry guys. We need to give some class name here. Let's give margin top 10, then space y will give 5. Okay, let's create one more div here. Inside this we need to create seat close. Okay, we'll make it later first. Let's create here button. And let's give some class name to this button. Flex item center and gap 5, py6, width full. Okay, here we have span. Let's give class name to it, width 8. And here we need to provide icon. Okay, so let's give here home icon. And let's provide here p tag. Alt Shift F. Okay, let's go to here and check. So that's how it's looking. Variant we need to give outline, button variant. Okay, now it is great. Guys, whenever I whenever I click on home, the seat is automatically closed, but when I click on this home, it's not closed. So we need to fix this. How I'm gonna do this is, here I will use seat close. Seat close, it is come from component. Okay, let's wrap this button with the seat close. Guys, this seat close is part of seat component which we have used here. See this seat. Okay, yeah, so don't get confused where the seat close is coming from. It is a part of this seat component. Okay, now if I click here, you can see it is closed, but there is one problem. We need to provide here class name width full. Okay, now it is great. One thing I want to do is let's go to T project Java full stack. Let's go to trading platform. Guys, I need the all menu. Okay, so let me close all this. Control P. Let's go to navbar. actually sidebar. Okay, this menu. Okay, let me copy this, go to here, and instead of this menu I will paste it this. Now guys, I have told you that that's how you can create your own menu. Okay, so let me remove this and do this. See, home, then this dashboard icon. Okay, this is our bookmark, watch list, then this is our activity, this is wallet icon. Oh, why wallet icon not able? What is it? Credit icon, person icon, and exit icon. Okay, credit card icon, landmark icon, and wallet icon. This three icon not able to import, so let me go to here, and this is coming from Lucid icon. Let's copy this. And let's remove this setting. Actually, sorry guys. Yeah. Okay. Now Lucid React from page does not file exist. Guys, we need to install this Lucid React. Okay. So let's search for Lucid React icon. Go to icon, and yeah, just copy this command and paste it over here, Lucid React. Okay, that's it. Now let's go to here. Guys, actually don't know here, not here. We need to install here. Sorry. We have installed it in wrong project. Okay. Yeah. Here I need to install. Now let me refresh it once. And okay. Now it is installed. Now let me close. Okay. So guys, we have copy paste this menu. Okay. And I told you as well, like that's how you can create your own menu. And you can see here portfolio, watch list, activity, wallet, payment detail, withdrawal, profile, and logout. After making that menu, what I'm gonna do is let me close this, and here guys I will use map. Okay, and let's do this step. Let me remove this. Actually, Control Z, let's Control X. We don't need it, I guess. Yeah, menu.map item and item.name. Here I will use item.name, and here I will use item.icon. Let's go to here and let's see. Okay, see, now our sidebar is completed. Okay. All right. Now we need to create here avatar and this search and this trading. So let's finish this. Then finally our navbar is finished. Let's go to here, go to our now bar, close this sheet. Below this sheet, let's create one p tag. Inside this, let's give here Josh Trading. Let's give some class name here, text sm. Then large, let's give text base. Then let's give cursor pointer. Okay, below this, let's create one more div. Guys, this is for search box, so let's give your class name p0, then ml9, margin left. Let's create here one button. Here we need one icon, magnifying glass icon. Okay, and let's use here search. Now let's give variant here, outline. Then let's give class name, flex item center, and gap 3. Let's go to here. Okay, see, this is Josh Trading, and this is our search button. Second thing, last thing is our avatar. Let's go to here. Okay, now here we need to create one more div. Inside this div, let's create avatar. Here we need to provide avatar fallback or avatar icon. So let's provide here avatar fallback. Okay, let's provide Josh means Chad. Okay, but what if it is logged out? Let me log out here, actually from here. Okay, let's log in. Ram. Okay, let it be. In logout, it won't able to see this avatar, so we can skip that part. Okay, now our now bar is ready, guys. Okay, now it's time to complete this home page. So let's go to here. Let's go to home and create one home.jsx. Let's do here RFC. Let's go to app, import here home. Okay, now guys, see, we have two parts. This is the left part and right part, so we need to make first partition here. Let's give here class name relative, and now here I will make partition, so let's give class flex, inside large flex. Okay, if it is small, then it will column. Now let's create one more div, class name. Inside large, let's give width 50%. Okay, 50% for left side and 50% for right side. Let's give here bud right. This is also in large. Now let's create one more div, class name, padding 3, flex, item center, gap 4. inside that we need button. How many button we need? Let's check. 1 2 3 4. Top 50, top gainers and top losers. Okay, let's go to here. Let's give first all. Let's give here class name. Round it full. Actually, let's finish this button. Okay. Now let's give here variant. Variant equal to category equal to all. Then give default, else give outline. Okay, we don't have category, so let's define here category. Okay, let's write here one handle category. Handle category equal to set category dot e dot instead of this, let's give here value. Okay, and direct value. This is handle category. Okay, now whenever somebody click on this button, need to invoke here handle category. Let's give here value all. Guys, that's how we need to make 3 more button. Second for top 50. Let's give here top 50. Top 50. Here also let's give top 50. Top 50. If category equal to top 50, then give it default, else outline. Okay. Then let's give here top gainers. Top gainers and top losers. Top gainers. And now top losers. Let's give here also top losers. Top losers. Okay, let's go to here and click here. You can see it is working. Oh, top gainers is not working, top losers is working. Okay, now let's give here top gainers. Okay, now it will work. See. Okay, great. Now guys, we need this table. Okay, so let's create one asset table. Asset table dot JSX RFC. Let's go to home. Below this div, I can define here asset table. Okay, guys, we don't have table component. We need to install it. Let's go to here. See, this is table, and copy. Paste this. Okay, it is done now. Let me minimize it. Let's go to here. And finally, let's copy this table. Okay, let's remove it, we don't need it. Paste this table and let's import it. Sorry guys, I have installed from a Lucid React. We need to install it from component. Then let's import this as well. Header, row, head, then body, and cell. Okay, great. Now let's see. Invoice status, method, and amount. Let's go to here. What is this? All list of your recent invoices. We don't need this. Let's remove this. Okay, now guys, how much column we need? Coin, symbol. Okay, coin, we need coin, symbol, volume, market cap, 24 hour, and price. So let's do this. Coin, then we need symbol, volume, then we need price in the last, and here after volume, market cap. And here 24 hour. 24 hour. Okay. Now first guys, we need here avatar. If you can see here, first avatar and name. Let's do this. Avatar. Inside this avatar image. This is avatar image. We need to provide here src. Let's import this avatar. Maybe we can copy this image address. And we need here name as well. So let's provide here name Bitcoin. Let's see. Okay, we need to provide here flex. Item center, gap 2. And avatar, let's give your class name. Minus shared index 50. Guys, let me have some water. Okay, now see, Bitcoin is perfectly coming. Okay, then we need to provide symbol. Symbol is nothing but just BTC. BTC, okay. Then volume, Let's copy this volume. Oh, I had copy wrong thing. Let's skip volume, or maybe let's use here CoinGecko API. CoinGecko. Explore docs. Let's go to coin data by IT. Let's copy this URL, paste it over here, Bitcoin, and currency with equal to USD. Prettier. Sorry guys, here also I'm not able to okay, instead of this, let's give here a list, I guess. Let's use this coin list with market data. What is the endpoint of it? Coin markets. What is it? API 3 coins markets. This currency. Oh, I have give here currency with. Instead of this, we need to provide here this currency. Okay. Okay, now here you can see total supply, and what we need is volume. Where is total volume? Max supply total volume, this one. Okay, let's go to here. Instead of credit card, let's provide here total volume. Okay, then market cap. Let's provide market cap. Copy and paste it over here. Now, after that, 24-hour and finally price. 24-hour. See this high. And finally price, current price actually. Actually 24-hour guys, here I need to provide the in percentage. Okay, so let me give this one. Okay, now let's go to here, and yeah, that is fine now. Now guys, what I'm gonna do is I will give here use your dummy array. Okay, so let's table row, let's give array, okay, dot map, and let's render this table row here now. We need to give key as well. So what is key? Index. Let's provide here index. Okay, let's check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay, let's provide more. I guess this much is enough. Now in the right side we need to provide the chart. Okay, so let's create guys chart. For this we are gonna use actually apex chart. Okay, this chart. So for this we'll use apex chart. Okay, let's create one chart component. Okay, yeah, inside this home let's create stock chart.jsx. Let's give here RFC, and inside home let me minimize this to 50%. Then let's create here one more div. Let's give class name hidden in small, but in large it should be block. Okay, it should appear, and inside large let's give width 50%. Okay, now padding let's give 5 here. Stock chart. Okay, great. See, stock chart. Now let's implement this. For this guys we are going to use stock chart, apex chart actually. So let's search for this apex chart. Here you can see the apex chart. Get started. Where is the installation? Yeah, here you go. npm installation. Okay, okay, but it's not enough. Let's go to docs. Apex React chart. Apex React chart. Yeah, this command we need to install. Let's copy this and paste it over here. There you go. Okay, it is installed. Now let's go to here and let's implementing our stock chart. Okay, guys, let's define here series const series equal to inside this, guys, we need to provide the chart data. Okay, so chart data, where will connect the chart data? So let's go to here, inside CoinGecko API, and coin historical chart data, historical data by ID. Which data will use? Actually, not this one. Historical chart data. Yeah, this one we are gonna use. Okay, so let's copy this URL and paste it over here. Okay, this currency here you need to provide. So this currency equal to USD. Missing parameter days. Okay, let's provide here days as well. Let's get the 30 days. Okay, coin not found. Here we need to provide the coin ID. It is Bitcoin. All right, see, this is the data. Let's copy this much, I guess. This much is enough. And let's provide here. Okay, wait, market chart source data. I guess I need to provide this in array. Okay, now it is fine. Let me minimize it. Let's do Alt Shift F. Okay, this is our data series. Now we need to define, guys, option. So const options equal to one object. Inside that, we need to provide here chart detail. So let's provide here chart ID area. Let's give here area date time, area date time, then type. Okay, type of chart is area. Then here you need to provide height of the chart. So let's provide height. Height is 350. Then let's provide zoom, auto scale, y-axis, it's true, auto scale y axis true. Okay, this is zoom. Now data label. Guys, we don't need data label, so we can make it false. So let's give here data label, data labels enabled false. Okay, then let's provide here x-axis, type date time, and t count 6. Now markers, inside markers guys you can define colors. Okay, so let's define it. Markers colors. Oh, this is dot color. Okay, colors is dot color. I want white dot color, so let's give white dot color. Then dot border color, so stroke color. Then stroke opacity you can give here, stroke width. Okay, let's get stroke color also white, stroke width let's give 1, opacity no need. And size let's give here 0, and style let's give hollow, and we don't need this, so let me remove this. Okay, toolkit here guys. Inside toolkit you can define theme of the chart, so let's define here theme. Theme will be dark. Okay, and then fill here, let's define type gradient. Then gradient here you need to set intensity 1, then opacity from let's give 0, let it be 8, opacity to 0, 9, let's give here 9, and stop at 100. Okay, then finally guys we need to provide grid here now. Okay, grid border color, it is 47, 53 and 5e. Okay, then stroke dash array 4, and let's show true. I guess by default it will be true, but let's give here true. Okay, finally now let's render here our chart. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's create here div. Let's give it equal to chart timelines. Inside that React Apex chart. And let's import this. Option, inside options and series on type will be area, and height guys we have already given in the option, so we don't need to provide this type and height. Let me remove this, and let's see our chart. Okay, let's increase some height. Let's make it 4. Why height is not working? Okay, height is not working. Area date time, type area, zoom auto scale, y axis true, x axis type date time. Okay, stick amount 6, and let's provide here guys colors for liner colors. Okay, line color, because currently you can see our line is not visible much here. Okay, so let's provide it color. It should be gray, I guess. Seven five eight A82. Okay, yeah, that is fine, but now we need to give fill color as well. So why fill is not working here? Actually I have given a gradient. Okay, then set intensity is 1, opacity from, let's give 7 to 9. Actually stop at 100. Opacity to 0.9, opacity from 0.7. Now stop 0.100. Type gradient, theme dark, low, type stroke width 1, and grid color is 4753 5. Type area. Oh, now it is working perfect, but still height is less. I want more height. Okay, before increasing height guys, let's finish that button. Here you can see we have 3 buttons. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. For this we need time series here. Let's do one thing. Go to here, stock detail, stock chart, this data. Don't worry guys, I will make you understand how you can create this. Okay, so guys, this is created by me. Here I have given keyword digital currency daily and key time series, and label 1 day, and value is 1. Here value is 7 for 1 week, and for 1 month that is 30. But you can give here 1 year as well. Let me check if it our CoinGecko API is provided data for 1 year maybe. So 5 minutes data and daily data. What is the max day? Yeah, use example value 35. So yeah guys, it will provide data to 36 days, sorry, 365 days. So we can provide 1 year as well, but let it be for now. This day 1 value 1, this 1 week value 7. If you want for 1 month value 30. Okay, you can ignore this keyword and key because we don't need it currently. Yeah, and now let's go to here and map this time series. Okay, time series dot map. All right, now here let's import one button. Inside this button, let's give name label. Okay, button is not imported, button is imported actually, but we need to provide the key. Okay, so let's give key item dot label. Oh, what is this? Let's control exit. Key should be here. Okay, great. Now let's provide here variant. See here, we need to make some gap between them. Class name space X. Let's make it 3f. Okay. Now let me minimize this, and here let's give active label. Set active label equal to use state. Okay, current label is, guys, let's give 1 day. One day, yeah, then 1 week. And let's give your const handle active label equal to okay, let's give value set active label value, and when somebody click on this button, on click handle active label, and let's change the, here we need to provide the value, so item dot label. Okay, now let's provide here variant. Variant equal to, if active label equal to item dot label, then outline, actually default. else outline. Okay, let's go to here, click 1 week on 1 month and 1 day. Okay, it is working fine. Now let's go to here, and here guys you can see I need to provide this chatbot button and this thing. Okay, so let's go to our home. Where is our home? Here. After this talk chart, let's create one more div here. Let's give some class name, flex. Let's give gap 5, then item center. Inside that, let's give one more div. Let's use here avatar. Inside this avatar image, and we need to provide here src as well. Okay, here I need this Bitcoin, so let's copy, or maybe let's provide here Ethereum instead of Bitcoin. Copy image address. Let's paste it over here. Alt Shift F. Okay, let's give your class name flex, then item center, gap 2. Inside this, we need to provide the symbol. Okay. So ETH, this is the symbol, and then dot icon. Okay, let's give some class name to it, and text gray 400. Then let's provide your name, Ethereum. Okay, and let's give some class name to this Ethereum as well. What is text gray 400? Text gray 400, that's all. Okay, now below this div, here I need to provide the price. So let's give class name flex item and gap 2. Let's provide your price. Okay, this much USD. And let's give your class name text Excel, font bold. Okay, below this let me create one more ptag. Here what I need to provide is market cap change 24-hour. This one. Actually, what is it? Yeah, let's provide this. Go to here. This, and then finally this. Okay, let's give your class name text rate 600. And yeah, I guess that is fine. Let's check. Actually not. See here. Let's make it prettier first. Oh, this is price. So let's copy it. Avatar. Okay, now it is fixed, guys. Okay, see, that is fine now. Now we need to create this chatbot button. Okay, so let's do this. For that, guys, what we are gonna do is we'll create new section. Okay, so don't worry about that. Let's go to here, let's minimize all this, and below this let's create new section. Okay, now let's give some class name to this. We can give here absolute. Since, guys, here you can see we are using relative, now we can use here absolute. Okay, bottom 5, then right 5, then z index let's give 40, okay, and flex column, then justify ant, item ant, gap 2. Okay, now let's create button inside it. Let's give class name here, relative, yeah. Width let's give, guys, here 10 rem. Okay, cursor let's give pointer, then group. Okay, inside that let's create one button. Message circle. Why this message circle icon is not coming? Okay, now it will. Okay, let's give some class to this button as well. Width full, height 3 rem. Okay, let's give gap 2 and item center. Now below this I need to give one swan tag and chatbot. Give it name chatbot. Okay, let's give here class name text to Excel, and let's check here. Okay, button is coming, but let's change the style of this message circle. So let's give your class name fill, and let's give here color 1E293P. okay, this color, and let's rotate it, rotate 90 degree. Okay, stroke let's give none, stroke none, then group over, let's give fill white, hashtag 1A, 1A, 1A. Oh, it's not a white, but yeah, that is fine. Now I guess we need to increase some size of this, so let's do this. Let's give your size, let's give 30 maybe. Yes, 30 is fine. See, all shift F. Okay, this button is ready, guys. Now here you can see whenever I click on this button, this chatbot is open. So let's implement this now. Okay, let me make some space here and here. Let's give some class name, round it empty, then width of it is 20 rem. Then inside medium, let's give width 25 rem. In medium screen. Okay, and in large screen also 25 rem. Height, let's give it 70 vh. Then background salt 900. Let's give here Chatbot name. Okay, and we need here one button as well. Let's give icon cross icon. Okay, now variant of this button is ghost. Okay, and let's give size will be icon. Okay, great. But we need to wrap this with one div. No, that's div, and I need to give some style like flex, justify between, item center. What is it? Item center, border B, then px let's give 6, and height let's give 12%. Okay, now let's see. Oh, great, that is working perfectly fine, guys. Let me have some water, then we'll finish this. Okay, now guys, you can see here messages. If I ask something like what is the value of Bitcoin? Okay, fetching data, and this okay, this component, I mean this UI we need to made. So let's do this. let's create here one more div. Let's give some class. Now let's give height 76%. Flex column, then overflow y auto. Let's give gap 5, then px let's give 5. Py also let's give 2, padding in y index, then scroll container, guys. This scroll container class we don't have, will implement it. Okay, now what I need to do is let's create one more div inside it. Okay, and this one, copy p tag, then this one let's copy, and finally this last. Okay, let's give class name justify ant self ant, and px let's give 5 here, then py let's give 2, rounded empty. Also background we need to provide here slot 800 and width auto. Okay, let's give some class name to it. Let's wrap with one div. Here I need to provide class name self start, then pb5 width auto. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. And yeah, now let's write it again. Actually we can copy paste it. First let me do Alt F. Okay, let's copy this, paste it over here, and let's remove this. This is prompt, right? This prompt. and below this I need to provide the answer. Let's remove this and let's give here answer. This is prompt. Who are you? Maybe who are you? Okay, prompt, and answer is hi, Ram Arora. Okay, now we need to make some changes to this. Okay. Now guys, what I'm gonna do is let's go to here first and see. Oh, it is. Now answer will be come here and prompt will become here. Then left. Here guys, if you can see, our answer is in left side and prompt is in right side. Okay, so let's do this. Let's remove this. Remove this. Yeah. Cut it out and it will become here. Okay. Now here what I'm gonna do is I will make it dynamic little bit. So let's wrap with this, and here let's do this. If true, then the self and okay, else let's give here self start. Okay, now let's see. Okay, currently is in start, but what if I give here false? It should be common self and self start self and okay. Self and see in self and okay. Let's do one thing here. Let's take one dummy array of our all messages dot map item, and let's minimize it, render it here. Here I need index, so let's give I. Key, let's give I. Also def. Here what I'm gonna do is if I module 2 equal to 0, then self start, else self and. Okay, this much is coming, but now here I need to make difference between prompt and answer, because currently you can see it is coming together. Okay, so let's make it separate. If I reminder 2 equal to 0, then this one will come, else this one. Okay, great. Okay, that is done, guys. Now here you can see whenever we write some prompt like what is market cap of Ethereum. Okay, so prompt will goes in right side and our answer will come in left side. Okay, so this thing we need to implement here. So whenever we implement the API, so whenever we integrate our API and connect our front end with the back end, that time will make it dynamic. Instead of I module 2 equal to 0, here I will provide our actual logic. Okay, now let's give your input field as well. And one more thing, guys, if here we need to provide loading as well, but we'll implement it later. Currently we don't need it. So let's create one more div. Let's give class name height 12%. Okay, and border top. Okay, see this. Now let's create here input. Guys, this input component we don't have, so let's install it. Copy this command, paste it over here. Okay, let's import this. And we need to style it little bit. Currently, if you can see here, see this is coming like this. So let's style it. Let's give class name width full, height full, and border none. Okay, we don't need border. Outline none. Now let's give here placeholder. Write prompt. Then let's give here on change. On change equal to handle change, and value let's give here input value. On key press, let's give here handle key press. Okay, so let's create this to handle and this state input value state. Const handle change. And let's create here state const input value set input value. Okay, currently let's give it blank. Now here set input value e.target.value. And our second handle is on key handle key press. event.key equal to enter. Let's console here. Input value. Actually event dot okay, input value. Okay, now after that let's set here input value empty. Okay, great. Now one more handle, guys, we need to create here, handle bot release. Okay, so let's create first state here is bot release, and set is bot release. By default it's false. Okay, why we need this, guys? Currently if you can see here, when I by default it's not release. Okay, but when I click on this button, a chatbot will release, and if I click on this also it close. So that kind of functionality we need to implement here. That's why we need is bot release. And now let's write handle bot release const handle bot release. Okay, and here set is bot release, not is bot release. Okay, now let's use this on this button. On click equal to handle bot release. Okay, and yeah, here also I want to give handle bot release, but on click. First let me give here on click. On click handle bot release. Okay, now where is see, this is our bot. Okay, we want to see our bot only if is bot release is true, so we can give like this. Now let's go to here, and when I click here you can see our bot is released, and by clicking here I can close it. Okay, so now our home page is ready, and our navbar is also ready. Okay guys, now since our home page is ready, now let's implement pagination in our project. For that we are going to use React Router DOM. So let's go to our project, and here if you can see, if I click on home page you will be able to see the home page. Then if I click on portfolio you can see portfolio page. Then if I click on watch list you can see watch list page, then activity page. Okay, so this kind of functionality we are gonna implement here. So let's go to our VS Code and let's install React Router DOM. Okay, let me maximize it a little bit. npm I, let's clear. Okay, npm I React Router DOM. Okay, let's install it, React Router DOM. Okay, React Router DOM is installed. Now after installing dependency, just go to main.jsx and let's wrap our whole application with browser router. Okay, let's bring this app between them. Okay, now let's go to app.jsx and here we need to define all the routes. Okay, so routes, okay, inside that we need to use route. Okay, let's remove this two thing, about and contact, we don't need it. Okay, let's remove this home now. Okay, here guys you need to provide the path. So on slash we want to render home route. Okay, and let's copy this, and here portfolio. Okay, portfolio. So let's give here portfolio. Actually we don't have portfolio page, right? So let's create one page portfolio. Okay, and let's create portfolio component as well, portfolio.jsx rfc. Okay, now let's go to here and let's import this portfolio. Okay, then we have activity. Let's give here activity, and let's create a new folder, activity. Inside that let's create activity component, activity.jsx. Okay, then let's give here activity. Then for wallet, let's create now page for wallet. Okay, let's create here wallet.jsx. let's do rfc. Okay, and let's import here wallet now. Then we have one page for withdrawal as well. So let's create page for withdrawal. And let's create component now, withdrawal.jsx. Let's import here withdrawal page, and let's give here withdrawal. Okay, now let's create page for payment details. So payment details, and let's create payment details.jsx rfc. Let's go to app.jsx. let's give here payment details. Actually payment details like this. Okay, and let's give here payment detail, payment details. Okay, now payment success. Actually we don't need payment success, so let it be stock details. Okay, this is quite important page, stock details, and let's create component stock details.jsx. Okay, now let's create for watch list.jsx. now let's create for profile. profile.jsx. Okay, then for searching coin, so let's create new page. Search coin. Maybe let's give just search. Let's give here search coin .jsx. Okay, then withdrawal admin and not found finally. Let's give here admin page. Withdrawal admin .jsx. And finally let's create for not found .jsx. Okay, now let's go to app.jsx and let's finish our REST routes. After payment details, let's give here stock detail route. So market /id. Stock details. Then watch list. Let's provide your watch list. Then profile. And let's give your profile. Actually, let me make it small. After profile, let's give here search icon. Search coin. Okay, then finally not found. So here I need to provide the star and not found. Okay, great. So our route setup is ready. Now let's go to sidebar. It is inside now bar. So let's go to sidebar. And here we need to make one handler. Okay, first let's define here navigate. So navigate equal to use navigate. Okay. Let's import it. Using this navigate, guys, we can navigate user to different page. So let's write here handle navigate equal to value, or maybe we don't need this handle navigate. Just let's write here on click and navigate item dot path. That's all. Now let's go to here and let's go to portfolio. See, this is portfolio. When I click on watch list, you can see the watch list. Click on activity component. Click on wallet component. Okay, all is done. Okay, now let's go to portfolio again and let me show you the portfolio here. What are the things inside portfolio? See guys, this table we have inside this portfolio. So let's implement this now. What I'm gonna do is let's go to here. Let's go to asset table actually. Where it is? It's inside in home asset table. Okay, and let's copy this table from here. copy, and let's go to portfolio. Actually, portfolio here you can see. Okay, inside this div, let me define this table, and we need to import all this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here and let's copy all this import, and let's go to portfolio again and just paste it over here. Okay, now let's go to, oh, what is it? It is giving error. Let's see. Oh, we need to import avatar and avatar image. So let's do this. Finally, you can see this is our portfolio page. Okay, and here we need to give asset first. So let's change the name. Instead of coin, let's give here asset. And second thing will be price instead of symbol. Okay, give me just 1 minute. Let me remove this, and let's give here price instead of. Okay, let's give price here actually. Price. Okay. Then third thing is unit. Actually here we have volume market or not. Let me check. Change percentage and only value. So value is in last. Okay, here let's give what is it, unit. Then we have change and then change percentage and finally value. Change percentage. Okay, and finally we have value. That's all. Okay, great. Now let's make some padding here. Let's give padding px 20 in xx in large screen, and in the small screen let's give padding 5. Okay, let's give some padding from top as well. So let's give only padding instead of px. Okay, this much is fine. Okay, now I don't think we need to implement this portfolio and history because we have already activity here, right? So that will be fine. Now our portfolio is done. Here you can see your portfolio. Let's give one h1 tag here. Portfolio. Okay, let's give some class name. Font bold. Text 3XL. Okay, let's give here px and let's give pb5, padding bottom 5. Okay, great. Now let's create watch list. So let's go to here And let's add some coin inside watch list. So let's go to home page first, Bitcoin, save. Oh, it is not working or something. I guess token is expired. So what I'm gonna do is let's log out it first and log in again. RAM. Okay, it is working perfectly fine. Now let's go to Ethereum. Let's add. Okay, you can see it is add. Now let's go back, add Tether as well. Okay, and now let's add this Bitcoin as well. Actually Bitcoin is already added. Now let's go to watch list and see, this is our watch list. Okay, so let's create our watch list. What I'm gonna do is let's copy this and let's go to watch list. Paste it over here. Give name here watch list. Okay, now let me close this profile, search coin, withdrawal, not found, payment detail, watch list. Okay, sidebar. Okay, let's go to sidebar and let's import. Actually not here. Let's remove this as well. Let's go to activity, close this wallet as well. If we don't need this home page as well, let's close this main asset table. Okay, let's copy this and paste it over here. And let's import this as well. Okay, now let's give it border to this table. Class name border X. Okay, and header have some padding, I guess. So let's give some padding here. py3. I guess 3 is not fine. Let's give 5. Yeah, 5 is fine. Now instead of asset, let's give here coin. Okay, then symbol, volume, price. Maybe let's copy this activity table, actually asset table instead of this. So let's go to watch list. py5. Okay, and let's give border, class name equal to border. Oh great. Now first thing is coin, then symbol, volume, market cap, 24 hours, price, and here we need to add one more row, that is nothing but remove. Paste. Okay, and let's remove this. Here let's write remove and let's give text red. Inside this, guys, we need to provide one button. Okay, so let's import here button. Okay, guys, here I need one icon. Okay, which icon need I need here? Bookmark fill icon. Bookmark filled icon. Okay, and let's give some style to this button as well. Actually, let's give size. Let's give size to it icon. Okay, and let's give class name height 10, width 10. Also, let's write here handle as well. So on click, handle add to watch list, handle remove to watch list. Here you need to provide the item.id. Okay, but let it be for now. And const handle remove to watch lists. And let's console here value. I will accept here. Okay, and let's provide here item dot id. Okay, there you go. Oh, I have removed that. And variant also, let's give variant outline. Actually, let's give cost instead of outline. Okay, and let's provide icon size as well. So width 6 and height 6. Okay, that is great. Now our watch list page is also ready. Now let's create activity page. Okay, so yeah, let's create this table. In the last you can see value. So let's go to here, set portfolio, we have volume. Okay, let's use this table actually. Copy this, let's go to activity and paste it over here. Now let's import this table as well, table component. So let's copy this and let's go to activity. Let's import this. Okay, let me remove this. Let's remove this. Now if I go to here, go to activity, instead of watch list, let's give here activity. Activity. Okay. And date and time we need to provide first. Let's close this. Date and time. Second trading pair. Trading pair. Okay, inside trading pair, guys, we need to provide this avatar. So I will copy this. Actually, let's Control Z. What is it first? Yeah, let's copy it and provide here. Time and date. Okay. So inside time and date, let's copy this. Let's create p tag. Control X. Let's give here p tag. Control V. And let's do Alt Shift F. Okay. One more thing. Let's give your class name text gray 300. I guess 300 is not enough, so let's give 400. I don't have problem. Okay, and this is trading pair, then buy price, selling price. What is it? Let me close this. Buy price, and let's give your selling price. Sell price. Then order type and profit or loss, and finally value. What is it? Order type. So let's give your order type. Okay, order type. And then we need to provide profit and loss. So let's give your profit and loss. Okay, and last value of the coin. So let's give your value. And now we don't need this red text, so let me remove it. Okay, let's go to here, and buying price, selling price, order type, profit loss, and finally value. Actually it is in right, but what is the problem? Value. Okay, maybe we need to provide it one more. So I guess we need to remove one, right? So let's remove. Okay, now it is fine. Our activity page is also ready. Now it's time to create wallet page. So let's go to here, and if I go to wallet, here you can see our wallet page. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, let's create our wallet page. So let's go to wallet. Here is our wallet, and let me remove this, we don't need it. Let's give your class name flex column, then item center, and let's create one more div here. Let's give some class name padding top 10, then width full, and inside large let's give width 60% only. Okay, inside that let's use card. Guys, actually card component we don't have, so we need to install it. Let's go to Shadcn website and search for card component. Actually here it is, and copy this command. Let's go to VS Code and paste it over here, and let's install it. After installing, you will be able to import this card. Okay, so let's import now from component UI card, and inside that we have card header as well. So card header, inside that let's create one div. Let's give some style to this card header. Actually padding bottom 9. Okay, and let's give this div to some class. So flex justify between, and let's give item center. Inside this let's create one more div. Okay, and let's give some class name to it, flex item center, and gap let's give 5. Okay, here I need wallet icon. Actually wallet icon, and let's import it. Now we need to provide some class name, height, also you can give size as well. So let's give size maybe 30, or let's check the size of wallet. That is fine. Yeah, 30 is fine. Okay, now below this wallet icon let's create one more div, and let's give card title. Let's give it name my wallets. Let's give some class name to this card title, text to Excel. Below this let's create one more div. Okay, flex item center, and let's give gap 2. And yeah, now let's create p tag here. Okay, this is our ID of wallet. Now let's give some class name here, text gray 2000, then let's give a text sm. Okay, beside it guys we need to provide one copy icon as well. So let's give copy icon. Okay, and let's give class name cursor pointer. Let's give hover text alt 3000. Okay, great. Now let's do alt shift F, and see this. Okay, let's give some, actually it is very big, right? So let's give some size to it. Size, let's give 10. I guess 10 is fine, maybe. Or let's make little bit bigger, 12 or 15. No, it is fine. Yeah, it is fine. Okay, now we need to provide guys a reload icon, this reload icon. So let's do this. Okay, let's create a reload icon. And let's give some class name to this as well. Actually, width 6, height 6. Okay, cursor pointer, then hover text 400, hover text gray 400. Okay, let's do check, and there you go, it is fine. Okay, now let's provide this balance. So let's go to here, and after card header, let's give here card content. Inside this card content, let's create one more div. Let's give some class name to it. Let's give flex item center, and inside this let's provide $sign icon, $sign. Okay, and here let's provide actual balance. So that is nothing but, let's give this much balance, and let's style this balance little bit. Let's give text to Excel, and let's give font semi-bold. Okay, now below this div, guys, we need to provide all these three cards. One for add money, second for withdrawal, and third for transfer. So let's implement this now. What I'm going to do is, let's create one more div. Let's give some class flex, then let's give gap 7. Okay, margin top, let's give 5, and let's import this dialog from Shadcn UI, but we haven't installed it, so we need to install it first. Let's go to Shadcn website, search for dialog. Here it is. Let's copy this command and paste it over here. Okay, now let's import this dialog. Inside this we have dialog trigger, dialog triggered. Okay, here let's provide icon. Actually, let's give one div, and let's give some class name to it. H24. What is it? It's a 24. Width also 24. Then hover text gray 400. Then cursor pointer, flex column, item center, justify center, then rounded empty. Then let's give a shadow a little bit. So shadow rounded empty, and then shadow salt 800. Actually it's a salt slat, and shadow will be empty. Okay, it is fine. Let's define here now upload icon. Actually upload icon. Okay, then let's provide here one spawn tag. Inside it we need to provide add money. Okay, let's give your class name text sm, and margin top let's give 2. Let's do Alt Shift F. Okay, now we need to provide here dialog content after trigger. Dialog content. Let's, oh, it's not close. Content, let's import it. Okay, here we need to provide dialog header. Dialog header. Okay, inside this header let's provide dialog title. Dialog title. Our title is top up your wallet balance. Top up your wallet. Top up your wallet. Okay, now guys we need one top up form as well, so let's create it. Top up form.jsx. Let's do RFC. Now let's go to wallet, and after this header, actually after this yeah, here I guess we need to provide top up balance, top up form, and let's check. When I click, oh, it is working perfectly fine. Now we need to implement this top up form, but before that let's create this two card as well, like for withdrawal and transfer. So what I'm gonna do is, let me minimize it. Let's create one more dialog. So copy it, and instead of add money, now let's give here withdrawal. Withdrawal. Okay, it is for withdrawal. Okay, now let's give your name request withdrawal. Request withdrawal. Oh, that is fine. We need to create withdrawal request form as well. So withdrawal form, let's create here withdrawal form. Withdrawal form.jsx. Let's do here IFC as well. Now let's go to wallet, and instead of this top up form, now let's give here withdrawal form. Withdrawal form. Okay, now let's create our last dialog, that is for transfer. So let's provide here this, and let's give name transfer. And let's change this title, transfer to other wallet. Transfer to other wallet. And let's change the icon as well. Here let's give shuffle icon. So shuffle. Okay, now let's create a transform form as well. So transfer form.jsx. Let's do RFC. Okay, instead of this top of form, let's give a transfer form. Let's give some class name to it. Text center, text Excel. Okay, let's go to here and check. Oh, it is working perfectly fine. Okay, now let's implement this form one by one. Here you can see if I click on add money, you can see this form. If I click on withdrawal, you can see this form. And when I click on transfer, you can see the transform form. Okay, so let's go to first top of form. Let me remove this. Let's give some class name here. Padding top 10. Then space y, let's give 5. Let's create one more div. Inside this, let me create here h1. Enter amount. And let's give your class name padding bottom 1. Okay, and here we need input. Okay, now let's give here class name some. So let's give py7 actually, text large, and placeholder this money. Okay, now we need to give here on change. So let's create here on change equal to handle change. Then let's give here value as well. Value equal to amount. So guys, this state and this handle change we don't have. Let's create here const amount set amount, then this handle change. Okay, all right, now let's create one more div below it, and let's give here h1 text select payment method. Select payment method. Let's give your class name padding bottom 1. Here guys we need a radio group. Okay, we don't have this radio group, so let's install it. Here if I click on this, here you can see this radio group button. Okay, let's create this. Actually, let's install this. There you go. Here it is, and let's copy it Now let's install it. Okay, so now we can install radio group, actually import radio group. Okay, and here let's give class name. Flex, and let's give default value. Default value equal to razor pay. Alright, here also guys we need to provide on change value. Okay, so let's do this. First let's provide here state for payment method. Payment method and set payment method. Okay, let's give here razor pay payment method, and now let's write handler for this. Const handle payment method change. Okay, let's take value from here and let's provide here value directly. Don't need this e.target.value. Okay, great. Now what we need to do is let's provide here on value change. On value change. Let's provide here value. Okay, great. Instead of we can directly write set payment method as well, but yeah, let it be. We don't have any problem with this as well. Now inside this we need to create one tip. So let's give some class name this flex item center, then space x2, let's give border padding 3, then px5 and rounded empty. Inside this let's import radio group item. Radio group item, actually it should be self close. Okay, and icon equal to dot field icon, then icon class name, let's give here let's give here class name actually height 9, width 9. Okay, and let's give here value razor pay, id equal to r1. Okay, let's see. Here guys we need to provide this image as well, so let's copy image address and below it let's create label. Actually we need to install this label from Shadcn, so let's install it. Where is label? L, this label, okay, and let's copy and let's paste it over here. Let's minimize it. Here we need to give HTML for ID, that is nothing but R1, and let's install this now. Actually import this. Okay, now let's create one more div inside this. Let's give class name background white and rounded empty, px5, py2, and width 32. Let's provide here mg src. Actually not this, let's go to here and copy image address. Okay, all right, now let's go to here. Okay, there you go. Now let's create same button for Stripe. Alt Shift F. Let's copy this div and paste it over here. Now let's give here Stripe. Actually let's, yeah, Stripe, and let's copy this image address. Okay, great. We need to provide some height, I guess. To this image. Let's provide height 10. Height 10 is not working. Let's give id 2 r2. Oh, 5 is too small actually, so let's give 7. I guess 7 is fine. Yeah, that is fine now. Okay, it is working perfectly fine. See, now let's create one button, submit button. So after this div, let's import here button and let's give submit. let's style this button width full py7. Okay, and let's write one handle submit. So on click handle submit, and let's write here handle submit as well. Actually const handle submit. I don't need this event but let me remove this. Okay, amount and payment method. Let's inspect. Let's go to console. Let's write some amount and select Stripe. If I submit here, you can see Stripe, but if I select Ledger Pay, then you can see the Ledger Pay. So it is working fine. Now let's close it. Okay, same guys, we need to create withdrawal and transfer form. Let's see the transfer form. You can see with this 3 input. Okay, so let's create withdrawal form as well, like this. Let's go to here, let's go to withdrawal form, and let's start. Okay, let me remove this. Give some class name here, padding top 10, then space 5. Let's create one div. Give class name flex, justify between, item center, rounded empty, then background salt 900. Let's give text Excel, font bold, px5, py4. Inside that, let's create one p tag, available balance. And let's give here balance, this much balance. Okay, okay, now let's create one more p tag, class name flex, flex column, item center, create h1, enter withdrawal amount. Okay, and below this I need to create one more class name, actually div, item center, justify sender. Inside this div guys will define our input tag. Okay, it's gonna be self close. Okay, now here we need handle change and amount value. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to top of form and copy this, go to withdrawal form, paste it here, over here. We don't need this method, let's remove this as well. And here first on change, let's give handle change, then let's give value amount, then give some class name. Okay, withdrawal input. Guys, this class we don't have this class name withdrawal amount, will create it one. Okay, let's give py7 pod none, outline none, focus, let's give outline none. Okay, px let's give 0, text to excel, and let's give text enter. And let's give placeholder here, and let's give type number. Okay, okay, now we need to create this transfer to. So let's create this div now. And let's create one more div. Let's create one p tag inside this. Transfer to, class name padding bottom true. Now let's create one div, class name flex item center, then let's give gap 5, border, let's give px5, py2, rounded empty, and let's create here one m tag, actually image tag. Okay, let's copy this image, okay, below this image let's create one div. Actually we need to provide class name height and width as well. Okay, now here let's provide bank name, yes bank, let's provide here as yes bank. Give class name text excel. Okay, and font bold. Below this let's provide account number. So class name text access. For now let's copy this. Okay, that is done. You can see transfer to. Now let's create one button. Withdraw. Okay, let's give some class name as well. Width full, py7, and text Excel. And finally let's write here handle submit. On click equal to handle submit, and let's write here handle submit. Okay, this is our handle submit. Okay guys, when somebody click on withdrawal, it should close. So let's close this by using dialog close. Okay, just wrap this dialog close with the button, and this dialog close will come from dialog component. So don't get confused guys. Now you can see its width is decrease. So let's give here class name width full. Okay, now width is also fine. Okay, that is fine guys. Now let's create or implement this transfer form. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is let's go to here transfer form. Let's give class name padding top 10 space y5. Let's create one div h1, enter amount. Here guys you can give label as well, that is totally fine, but I'm using here h1. Padding bottom 1. Okay, now let's, oh it should be I guess self close, right? So let's remove this and let's import this. Okay, name equals to amount. Let's provide here on change, handle change. Then let's give here value equal to form data dot amount, and let's define here form data. Form data dot amount. Okay, then let's give your class name py7 and placeholder. and let's give a $sign as well. Now guys, let's do one thing. Let's define here handle change. Okay, don't worry, we'll implement it later. Currently what I'm going to do is just go to browser and check transfer. See, enter amount, just like this. Now we need 3 more fields, one for wallet ID and second is purpose, last is purpose. We can ignore that purpose, but let's define the purpose as well. So copy, paste. Here we need to provide the wallet ID. Wallet ID. Wallet ID, okay. And wallet ID. Okay, and let's provide here purpose. Enter purpose. Gift for your friend. That's all. Now let's finish this state and implement this handle change as well. So here after amount, guys, we need to provide wallet ID and purpose as well. Okay, now we need to set here form data. Set form data. Let's set first form data. And here e.target.name. Okay, and finally e.target.value. Okay, let's check if I have provided name in all. Yeah, that is fine. Now let's write here handle submit. We don't need this, so we don't need this line as well. And let's create here one div, actually button submit, and let's import this. Let's give some class name, width full py7. Okay, great. And on click, let's give handle submit. And also guys, we need to wrap this with dialog close. As I told you, when somebody click on this button, dialog should be closed. So let's wrap this button with dialog close. Okay, let's go to browser and check. There you go. Here we need to provide width full. Okay, now it will work. This 3 gift is testing. Submit and check it is work. This object you can see amount, purpose. Okay. Purpose like this. Now let's check one more time it is working or not. Okay, this time it's working perfectly fine. See, great. So our all these three form is ready. Now let's implement this history wallet history. Okay, so let's go to now our wallet component. Now after this card, let's create one more div. Let's give your class name py5. Let's give padding top 10. Let's create one more div, class name flex, cap 2, item center, padding bottom 5, and h1 history. And let's give your class name text true excel, font semi-bold, let's give your update icon, okay. We need to provide here some class name as well, like height 7, width 7, then padding 0, cursor pointer, overtext, gray 500 400. Okay, see, this is fine. Now it's time to create this card. Okay, so let's do this. Let me minimize it. Let's start from here. Let's create one div, class name let's give space y5. Okay, let's create one more div, and inside that let's create card. Let's give here class name large, width will be only 50%, and in XX padding will be 5, flex, justify center, actually justify should be between, item center. Okay, now inside this guys we need to create one more div. There will provide our avatar. So let's create one more div. Let's give class name flex item center gap 5. Let's create here avatar. Avatar fallback we need to provide here. So avatar fallback. Okay, inside that let's provide shuffle icon. Okay, now below this let's create one more div. Class name space y1. Okay, h1 let's provide here buy assets. Okay, this is the reason of transaction. And ptech here we need to provide the date. Let's give here class name text sm text graph 500. And let's copy this date. Okay, now let me check it. Let's give padding 2. Okay, and finally we need to provide amount. So where we will provide it? Here inside ptech. Let's give text screen. Okay. Okay, but there is one problem. Yeah, this much is fine. Okay, now let's copy it and let's provide here dummy array. And map with this array, okay? Let's paste it over here. We need to provide here key, so let's give key I. Okay, great. Let's go to here and check. It is working perfectly fine, guys. You can see here. Okay, add money, withdrawal money, transfer, and this is our history. Okay, great. Now our wallet component is ready. Now let's create this payment detail page. Okay, let me show you this payment detail page, how it's look like. See this payment detail, and here we need to provide bank detail. Okay, so yeah, let's create it. Let's go to here, and if I go to wallet, let's click on withdraw. Okay, and yeah guys, now let's create this payment detail page. Let's go to payment detail, where we have created, here it is. Okay, we don't need this line, let me remove it. Okay, let's give here class name px20 h1 payment details, text 3XL, then font bold py10. Okay, now let's create one card here, card from card component. We need card header as well. Inside this card header, let's provide card title. Okay, title is bank name, so let's give here yes bank. Okay, now let's provide here card description. Card description, let's provide account number. Okay, then card content. Inside this card content, we'll write account holder name and IFSC code. Okay, so let's do this. Let's create one div. Let's give here class name flex, item center, and let's create one p tag, account holder. Let's give class name width 32. Okay, let's create one more p tag, that is nothing but account holder name. Let's give here code with Josh, account holder, and need to give class name here as well, like text gray 400. Class name flex, item center, and let's give this 32. Let's give here IFSC code. Here also we need to provide class text gray 400. Okay, and let's copy the IFSC code from here. This one, let's copy it. Okay, now let's go and check. Let's go to payment details. There you go. Here we need to provide two dots, so let's give it here. And here as well. Account number. Okay, that is. And now let's provide here as well. Okay, great. Our payment detail page is ready. Now we need to create one button here. Okay, why we need this button? I'll show you later. First, let's create it. Actually, let's do one thing. Let's use here dialog. Okay, so Shadcn UI. Let's go to dialog. Component. Dialog. Let's copy this. Oh, sorry. Okay, and let's paste it over here. Let's import content. Now let's import header, finally title and description. Okay, great. Now in trigger, let's give our button is add payment details. Let's give your class name py6. Okay, and title, let's provide payment details. Payment details. Okay, great. Now we don't need this description, so let's remove it. And before this header, we need to provide here payment detail form. Actually, we don't have, right? So let's create one. Payment details form.jsx. Let's do RFC. Let's go to here. Let's import this. Let's click here. See, it is working perfectly fine, but actually not this one. Okay, now let's implement this form, guys. Okay, what are the fields we need to provide here? Actually here already payment detail is there, so we can't see that form. But if we copy this, go to new incognito tab and paste it over here, then let's create new user and let's give it name Sita Devi. Sita, and let's give here password. Let's register it. And let's go to payment details. There you go. See, add payment detail button. And account number, IFSC code, account holder name, confirm account number, and bank name. Okay, this much detail we need. Okay, let's implement this. Let's go to here. Let's remove it. Let's give some class name px10, then py2. Let's use here form we need to install this form actually. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to Shadcn, let's go to form. There you go, this form. Okay, but first let's install it. Okay, and let's wait. Yeah, installing form. It will take 1.5 minutes, I guess. 1.5 minutes. Oh, it's installing button as well, label as well. Okay, now we can copy this form. Actually, no need to copy. Let's create by ourselves. Let's import this form first from component, and let's give here form. Form equal to use form. Let's define first use form. So const form equal to use form, and let's install it from guys, we need to install a dependency yup, then yup resolver. Okay, and our use form will come from React hook form. Resolver, here we need to provide yup resolver. Okay, currently we don't have, but yeah. Then default values, here let's provide default values. Inside this, account holder name, then we have IFSC, then account number, bank name, on submit, let's console the data. Okay, now inside this, let's create one more form. Instead of action, let's give here on submit, and let's provide here form dot handle submit, and here on submit. Okay, let's give some class name as well. What is it? Space y6. Yeah, now let's provide here form fields. Actually, let's go to Shadcn UI, and here you can see form filled. So let's copy this. Inside this form, let's provide this form item. Let's import it. Form label, then form control, input, form description, and form message. Okay, now we need to provide control inside this form item. So let's provide it. Control form.control, then name, account holder name. Okay, and actually it's a form item, right? This should become inside form field. Actually, here you can see control name and render. So let's copy this form field, and let's remove this form item now. Wait, actually there is already form field. Let's remove this. Okay, now let's import this form field. Here let's give account holder name, account holder name. Okay, so guys, form inside we have taken this HTML form. After that, this form field from what is it? Yeah, then this Shadcn UI form field. Okay, inside that we need to provide control, then name, a render field. Inside render we need to provide form item, and label is, let's give here account holder name. Okay, now placeholder, instead of Shadcn, let's give here code with Josh. Let's give here class name, border width full, border gray 700, then py5, and px let's give 5. So let's give p5, padding 5. Okay, that is done. Now let's see. This is a public display name. Okay, it is working perfectly fine. We don't need this form description, so let's remove it. Now let's minimize it. Let's copy this form field, and now let's provide for IFSC code. IFSC code. And let's provide here name IFSC. Okay, here also we need to provide the name. Account holder name. Okay, Okay, great. Now let's do same thing for account number. Actually we are providing name here, so we don't need to provide name in input, I guess. Let's remove it. Let's give here IFSC and this is account number. Okay, account number. Yeah, now let's change here placeholder. Actually star 5694. Okay, let's make it here. Now it is look professional. Okay, now let's provide one more field, that is for confirm account number. Okay, and finally let's write for bank name. Let's provide here also bank name. And it is Yes Bank. Okay, now finally let's provide here submit button. Type, let's give submit. Class name, let's give width 4 and py5. Okay, great. Let's check. Yeah, all the fields is perfect. Now let's try once. Code which shows. Let's give IFSC code this account number, then confirm account number, and let's give bank name Yes Bank. Let's submit. Let's check it is working. See this object, account number, account holder name, bank name, confirm account number, and IFSC code. Okay, great. It is working perfectly fine. Now whenever guys user click on this button, it should close. So let's give here dialog. Let's wrap with dialog close. Dialog close. Okay, and let's move this button inside dialog close component, and let's give class name width full. So when I click, it should close. Okay. Now here also guys, I need to make one condition. In actually payment detail. Okay, not here. Yeah. Let's do this. If true, then show this card. Else, show this dialog. Okay. Alright, now see. This time it will show only payment detail. But if it is false, then it will show only button. Okay, what I mean by that guys, if user have already add their payment detail once, then I will not allow him to add payment detail again. Okay, that's why I will disappear this button. Instead of, I will show here his payment detail. But if user haven't add their payment details, then I will show this button so that user can add his payment detail. I hope you understand. Okay, now let's create this withdrawal page. Let's go to here. It's just a table. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let me close now all this. Let's go to activity. And copy this div. Now let's go to withdrawal.jsx. Paste it over here. Let's copy this and paste it over here. Okay, now here you can see, instead of withdrawal, you can see the activity. Now let's change the name. Instead of activity, I need to provide here withdrawal. Withdrawal. Okay, this is withdrawal. Now I need date, then method, account and status. Only four column I need. So date and time. Let's give only date, then method, amount actually, not account, amount, and finally status. Okay, only 4. So let me remove from here as well. One, 2, 3, and 4. I guess this much is fine. Date, method, amount, and status. Yes, correct. Let's give this date. Okay, withdrawal page is ready. Now let's create this profile page. Let me show you the profile page here. You can see this. Okay, this part guys we are gonna ignore. We need to just implement this your information and enable two-step verification. Currently it is disabled. So let's go to profile, close this, profile.jsx. Okay, Let's give your class name flex column, then item center margin bottom 5, and now let's give class name to this div as well, padding top 10, width full, large width 60%, and large screen. Okay, and in a small screen we need to provide width full. Card, let's import this. Card header. Okay, inside this card title, your information. Flex, let's give here gap 32. Let's give here class name space y7. Let's give here class name flex, and let's give here email. Class name, let's give width 9 rem. And let's give here code with Josh @gmail.com. Now let's give some class name to this as well. Text gray 500. Okay, that's done. Now let's see how it's look like. Okay, email is coming here just like this. Now we need to create for full name, date of birth, and nationality. So let's do this. This is for full name, then date of birth, finally this is for nationality. Now let's provide here full name. Okay, full name is code with Josh. And what is it? Date of birth. Let's give here a date of birth. (25th/09/2000). Let's give 198. And nationality. Nationality Indian. Okay, now let's copy this and provide it here. Okay, see, it is working perfectly fine. Now let's create this two-step verification. Below this card, let's create one more div. Margin top 6, let's give it. Let's create card. Class name, let's give width full. Card header. And now inside this, let me create one more div. Flex item center, and let's give here gap 3. Let's give here card title. Two-step verification. And let's provide here badge. Actually guys, we don't have this badge component installed, so we need to install it. Okay, let's do this. Here you will find the badge component. Okay, alright, now let's go to and copy install command, then paste it in VS Code terminal. Okay, it's done. Now let's minimize it. Let's install it. Here disabled, one for disabled, second for enabled. Let's give class name. Background orange 500. Okay, now let's create one more for enabled. Let's give here class name space x2 text white, and background green 600. Okay, here we need to provide one icon as well, so let's do this. Verification, verified icon, verified icon, span. Okay, this and this disable. Now if it is enabled, then show this. So let's give here if true, then show this. If false, means it's not enabled, then show this disable. Okay guys, we'll make it dynamic when we integrate our API. Okay, instead of true, here we'll write our real logic. Now we need to make this enable button. Okay, whenever we click on this button, this should open, and whenever click on this send OTP, OTP should send. So now let's implement this thing. Okay, great. card content. Okay, inside this card content we need one div and dialog. Okay, let's import this button. Enable two-step verification, and let's check now. Okay, it is working fine, but instead of this description we need to provide like this: your verify your account. Verify. Okay, first user need to verify their account, only then he can enable two-step verification. So we need now account verification form as well. Account verification form. Let's give here handle submit. Handle enable two-step verification. Handle enable two-step verification. Okay, let's create this account verification form .jsx. Okay, great. Now let's import it here. We need to define this handle two-step verification as well, so let's declare here handle two-step verification. Two-step verification. Okay, great. Now let's implement this form. So if I click on send, you can see this enter form. Okay, enter OTP form. Let's give class name flex, justify center, class name space Wi5. margin top 10 and width full. Flex justify between. Let's give item center. And here we need to provide email as well. Okay, let's import dialog here. Let's do one thing. Copy this dialog. Okay, now let's import this. Inside dialog trigger, let's give one button. Send OTP. Let's give your dialog content, dialog header, and dialog title. Let's give a justify center. Item center. Now we need to provide here input OTP. Actually we don't have this input OTP, right? So let's go to input OTP. There you go. And let's copy this, install it over here. Okay, it's installing input OTP and that is done. Now let's go to here, use of it. And let's paste it over here. Let's import this. Okay, input OTP group, and input OTP slot. Okay, maximum length will be 6. Then on change and value we need to provide here. So on change, set value, and let's give here value. Here we need to give value equal to value. Of course guys, this value state we don't have, so let's define here const value set value. Let's import the separator as well. Okay, and finally guys, we need to create one button with dialog close. Okay, when user submit OTP, we need to close the dialog. So let's give here submit, and let's give some class name. Width, let's give 10 rem, and let's give on click as well. On click, let's give handle submit. Handle submit, we need to create here one handle submit. Console, actually const handle submit, and console.log value. Okay, now let's do Alt Shift F. Let's check. When I click here, click on send OTP, you can see this, and let's write the OTP here and let's submit. Now let's check. See, this is the OTP. Okay, it is working perfectly fine. Now our profile page is also ready. Let's go to here, and now it's time to create a stock detail page. So whenever I click on any coin, it will redirect me to the coin detail page. So let's go to Ethereum, and you can see Ethereum detail page, and whenever I click on trade, this trading form will be open for buying and sell as well. Okay, so let's start to implement this stock detail page. Let me remove this line, and here you can see our stock detail component. Let's remove this. Let's give class name P5, margin top 5. Let's give one more div inside it. Class name flex, justify between. Let's give one more div. Let's give 5, and item center, avatar. Inside it, let's give avatar image, and let's import it. Okay, let's go to stock detail. Actually, go to first home. Okay, whenever I click on any asset, it should redirect me to the stock detail. So what I'm going to do is, let's go to home page. Actually, asset table, and on any row, where is our row? Here you can see table body T cell. table cell. Okay, let's give here on click. Navigate navigate. Okay, currently let's give just Bitcoin. Market and ID. So market and Bitcoin. Okay, that is done. Now instead of navigator, let's give it just navigate. We need to create navigate instance here. Let's define here navigate, use navigate. Okay, great. Let's go to home page. Let's click here, and there you go. This is our stock detail page. This is our image, like this. Okay. Okay, now after avatar, here we need to provide price detail. So let's create one div, class name, flex, item center, gap2, and here we need to provide BTC symbol, then name Bitcoin, and here dot icon. Okay, let's import it. And let's copy this class name, provide it here. Let's give class name here flex, item and items and gap2. Let's give here price. Okay, now let's provide here market change 24 hour and percentage. This. Let's give this class name to this p, and we don't need this font text, so let's remove it. Control Z, and that's all. Okay, now let's check. Oh great, it is working perfectly fine. Now let's create this button and this button. We need a two button, so let's do this. Justify bit, let's minimize this and create here one button. Height 6, width 6. Okay, bookmark icon and bookmark field icon. Here also let's give same class name. And true. And let's give this else. Let's provide this. Okay, below this button, now let's create this trade button. Okay, but when somebody click on this dialog should open. So let's go to Shadcn and copy this dialog code. And let's import this. Okay, here we need to provide this trade button. Actually, button trade. Let's give size the large. Okay, and inside content we need to provide header and title. What is title? How much do you want to spend? How much do you want to spend? And we don't need this description. Okay, let's check. But it's not perfect. Let's give here class name, flex, item center, gap 5. Okay, now it is fine. Let's create one form, trading form here. Trading form. And where here I need to create that file. Trading form.jsx. Okay, let's import this. See this trading form. Now let's implement this trading form. Okay, let's give your class name, space y10, and let's give padding 5. So we control Z. Let's create one more div. Let's give here class flex gap 4. Let's give item center, justified between. Actually, this input should self close, right? So let's close it. We need to import it from components. Okay, now let's give here some class name, py7, focus outline none, outline none, and let's give placeholder as well. What is it? Enter amount, then on change. Let's give here handle change, const handle change, and let's give type equal to number. Now below this, let's create one more div. Let's give here this much quantity and give class name water x2xl let's justify center item center width 36 h 14 height 14 rounded empty. Now guys, here we need to provide insufficient balance wallet to buy and insufficient quantity to sell. So let me show you this. If I go to here, see currently how much available case, this much 4400. Okay, but if I want to, still it is fine. Now if I provide this, still it is fine. But if I provide here 1, you can see insufficient wallet balance to buy. Okay, so this logic we need to implement here. Let's go to here. Just below this div, let's do this. H1 insufficient wallet balance to buy. If true, only then it will be so. Okay, let's give class name text rate 500, maybe 800. Oh, 6 is fine, I guess. Then text center heading to 4. Okay, insufficient balance wallet balance to buy. Okay, great. Now let's create one more div, and here we need to provide this thing. So guys, this thing we have already implemented in stock detail, and let's go to there and copy this, and let's go to trading form, let's paste it over here. Let's import this dot icon, then this avatar and this avatar image. Okay, let's see this. Okay, now this is fine. Now order type and available cache. What I'm gonna do is I will make it now false here. Okay, so that it won't appear there now. Let's create one more div. Give here class name flex item center justify between. Let's give here order type, and let's give here market order. That's all. Now let's create one more div. Give class name flex, item center, justify between, yeah, available case or available quantity. If true, then available cache, else available quantity. Actually, what is it? So let me show you it. Here you can see if I click on sell, it is available quantity, but if I click on buy, it is available cache. Okay, so let's do this thing here. Defined here order type, search order type equal to use state. Let's give here sell. By default, let's give buy. Order type is buy. And now here I will write the logic. If order type equal to buy, then available case, else available quantity. Now what I need to do is just create here more. Inside this, let's create pattern. Here also, guys, I need to buy and sell. Here we have two buttons, right? Sell or buy. So let's give here order type. And let's create one more div below it. Actually button. Here order type equal to buy, then provide sell. Else let's provide or buy. Okay, and on click, on click here we need to set order type. Okay, if order type is equal to buy, then set it to sell, else set it to buy. Let's go to here and check. When I click on or sell, you can see sell or buy. Okay, it is working fine, but I need to make it finish. So let's give some style to this. So let's give here class name, beautiful py6. And let me wrap with curly braces. Okay, here if order type equal to cell, then I need to provide something else text color. That means um, red, background red, background red 600, else nothing else, and that's white. Okay, since it is not taking whole width, why? Width full. Okay, cell by. Great. Now let's give some style to this button as well. Width full, margin top 5, and text excel. Let's change the variant as well. Let's give here link variant. Okay. Okay, now it is fine. Available case and available quantity. Here, guys, we need to provide quantity and cache. So let's do this. Available cache and available quantity. Again, let's create here one p tag. Let's define here cache. Cache is this much, and quantity is this much. Available quantity, and this is the cache. Okay, great. Now here also I need to make some changes. Okay, I will make it dynamic one when I integrate API. So let it be for now. And finally, let's render here our stock chart. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here, minimize it. Actually in stock detail, right? So let's minimize this. And here now we have stock chart. Stock chart. Okay, and there you go. And let's give one div here inside this div. Let's provide it. And what I'm going to do is, let's give a margin of 10 maybe. 10 is not fine, I guess. Let's give it 40. Oh, that is fine. Okay, great. So let's go to home and okay, go to again home. If I click here only, then it will be redirect me here. Okay, then portfolio, watch list, activity, wallet, payment detail, and withdrawal, then profile. Finally, log out. Okay guys, now it's time to create our login page and sign up page. Let's go to here and see this is our login page and sign up page. If I click on sign in, you can see the login page. But if I click on sign up, this is the sign up page, create new account. Okay, and if I click on forgot password, this is forgot password page. Okay, so this three component we need to create now. Let's go to our VS Code and let's start it. What I'm gonna do is let's close all this. Actually, we don't need now. And page, let's create one more page that is nothing but auth. Okay, and inside this auth, let's create auth.jsx. Let's do RFC. Okay, great. Now let's go to app.jsx. And here actually let's do one thing. Let's create one div and paste all inside this div. And right here our auth component. Okay, this is auth component, and let's do here false. And so now our auth component only visible. You can see this is our auth component. So let's implement it first. Okay, let's do this. Let's go to auth. Let's give some class name actually. Hide screen. Then relative. And let's give auth container. Actually, we don't have this class, so we'll create it. Don't worry. Now let's create one more div here. Give class absolute. Top 0, right 0, left 0, bottom 0, and background. Let's give hashtag 0300712 and background opacity is 50. Okay, now let's create one more div. Give here class name. Now guys, here we'll define our this card. Okay, and inside auth container we'll give this background image. So let's go to inspect. go to element actually, right? And actually I'm not able to yeah, there you go. This is auth controller, and see this image. Okay, this image we need. So let me close this and let's go to here, create here auth.css and auth container. Let's give here background image. Okay, then let's give height 100 VH and let's give width here 100%. Background size, let's give cover. Then background repeat, background repeat. Let's give here no repeat. Then background position, let's give center. Okay, we need to import this auth CSS here. So import auth.css. Why still it is not working? Let's go to here, auth container, and here auth container. Yeah, it is done. We have provided here background image. Actually background image should be like this, URL. Okay, now it will work. See, it is working perfectly fine now. Okay, now let's define this form, actually this card. So let's go to here and let's start implementing it. Let's give here background blur absolute, top 1/2, then left 1/2. Okay, and here we need to give transform, then translate 1/2, translate x 1/2. Okay, then translate y 1/2. Okay, then let's give here, actually we don't need this box, flex column, and justify center, item center. Let's provide height 35 rem. Let's provide width 30 rem. Okay, now rounded empty. Let's give z index 50, background black, Background opacity, let's give 50. Then shadow, let's give 2XL. And shadow white. Okay, great. Our card is ready. Let's see our card. Now let's give our title first. Josh Trading. Class name text 6XL. Then font bold. And padding bottom, let's give 9. Okay. Now here we need to define sign up page, login page, and finally forgot password page. Okay, so let's do this, guys. What I'm gonna do is let's create here one section. Okay, and here I need to provide sign up page. So first let me create one sign up page. Sign up.jsx. Let's do RFC. Then let's give sign in.jsx RFC. And finally forgot password form. Forgot password form.jsx. Let's rename it sign up form. Sign in form. Okay, let's remove this. Let's rename it form. Let's give here also form. Okay, now let's go to auth. Okay, here sign up form. Item center, justify center. Let's give span. Don't have account. Actually, don't have account. Then let's provide here one button. Actually, if you have already account, then you can log in. So have already account. Okay, and let's give here variant cost variant cost, and navigate, on click. Actually it should be callback, right? So navigate, sign in. Okay, let's define here navigate const navigate equal to use navigate, and let's import this. Okay, great. Now let's check it once. See, it's going to sign in. Here I need to provide the sign up page. Let's define here, guys, location equal to use location, which is come from React router DOM. Now here I need to provide logic. If location dot path name equal to sign up, then this. Okay, let me do this. Else location dot path name equal to sign in. Then show this section. Else show this section. Actually this is login, and on the last it will be forgot password. So let's give here forgot password instead of this. Forgot password, and default let's give login. Okay, so forgot password. Actually let's give here forgot password form. Forgot password form. Let's import it, and here let's give login password form. Sorry, login form. Actually it's a sign in form. Okay, great. Now let's go to here. This is only form. Sign in. Let's create here one button. Actually let's copy this div, provide below this don't have account. Don't have account. Then let's go to sign up. And here back to login. Back to login and sign in. Okay, let's click on sign in. See, sign up. Don't have already account. Let's provide here forgot password button as well. So let's navigate it to forgot password. Okay, we don't need this. Instead of sign in, let's give here forgot password. Forgot password, and let's give variants outline. And let's give width full. Class name equal to width full py5. Okay, sign in, sign up, forgot password. You can say forgot password form. You click on sign in. This is the sign in form. Okay, don't have account, then sign up. Let's give here sign up. Okay, so guys, our logic is ready. When I click on sign in, you can see the sign up page, and if I click on sign in, you can see the sign in page. If I click on forgot password, see the forgot password form. Now let's implement all this form. First, let's implement the sign up form. So guys, if you remember, we have implemented the form for adding payment detail. Okay, so here you can see payment detail form. Let's go to there. What I'm gonna is just copy this form, or maybe I can copy this whole form, and let's go to sign up form and paste it over here. Instead of this payment detail form, let's give here sign up form. Sign up form. Okay, and let's remove this. Now let's go to here, sign in and sign up. Okay, sign up form. Now let's go to auth and let's import this sign up form. Actually, let me minimize it. Let's go to again and let's remove this. Okay, let's see the error first. What is it? Dialog close must be used with dialog. Okay, so let's go to sign up form. We don't need this dialog close. I'm gonna remove it. Close this. Okay, now instead of this 1 2 3 4 5 field, we need only 3 fields. Okay, that is nothing but one for email, password and full name. So let's remove this. Full name, email and password. Let's remove this. First is for full name. Okay, let's remove this and let's give here also full name. Second is for email, so let's change here. Actually I will remove the label because we don't need it. See here we don't have label, so what I'm gonna do is let's remove label, and here let's give password. Okay, and let's remove this. Now we don't need this and this, so let's remove both. Okay, let's go to here now. Yeah, it is fine, but guys, there is one problem, and that is it is not taking whole width. Why it is not taking whole width? Let's go to actually auth, and here let's give class name width full. Maybe now it will be fine. Yeah, now it is working perfectly fine. Okay, one more problem guys, we need to make background blur. So I have given here background blur, right, but not created that class. So let's create in auth.css background blur, right? I guess background blur like this. Let's see once again. Background blur, yeah, spelling is correct. Okay, now here I need to provide backdrop filter. Backdrop filter, guys, using backdrop filter you can blur your background. So, and now let's, what is it, just give your value, how much blur do you want. So let's give just 10 pixel. If you want you can give more as well. Okay, now it is working perfectly fine. You can see if I click on sign in and sign up. Okay, let's change the placeholder as well. Let's go to sign up form. That is full name, let it be. Then email, let's give here @gmail.com, and let's give here your password. Okay, it is fine. Now let's click on sign in and let's implement the sign in form. So just copy this, go to sign in, paste it over here, and let's change the name. Instead of sign up, let's give here sign in. Okay, here we need only email and password. We don't need the full name, so let's remove it. And that's all. Okay, here also guys I need to give some style in section, actually width full. So let's copy, give to this and give to this as well. Okay, why this forgot password is taking too much. Okay, let's go to sign up form, px10 py2. Let's remove this from sign up form and sign in form as well. Okay, and now it will look like this. So let's go to here, inside auth, let's give here px, and if I click on sign up, see the sign up. Okay, now I need some margin top and forgot password button. Margin top 10. Okay, it is fine now. Okay, now it's time to implement forgot password. So guys, for the forgot password, we need only email field, nothing else. Just email field. Enter your email. Okay, so let's copy the sign in form. Let's go to forgot form, forgot password form, and let's change the name of it. Forgot password form. Okay, let's remove password as well. Now we need only email. So let's remove this. And let's give placeholder here to enter your email. Forgot password form. Forgot password form. Let's go to auth and forgot password. Here, forgot password form. Let's remove this. Okay, this is forgot password form, you can see, and back to login. Now let's do one thing. Let's give some margin top to this as well. Margin top, let's give 2, maybe 3. That is fine. Sign in form. When I click on sign up, you can see the sign up form, and click on forgot password, you can see the forgot password. Okay, one more thing guys, let's give title in all the forms. So first let's go to sign up form. Let's provide here title, login, and let's give some class name, text excel, font bold. Actually this is sign up, right? So create new account, create new account, and let's go to sign up, sign in, here login, and forgot password. Forgot password. Okay, one more thing guys, let's give text center, and pb let's give 3 maybe. Yeah, it is fine. So let's copy this both class, go to sign up, and go to sign in as well. Now there you go. Let's click on sign in, login, sign up, create new account. Okay guys, our form is ready now. And let's check anything else left. So first what I'm gonna do is let's go to sign in. Let's sign in. 1 2 3 4 8 1. Let's log in. Okay, our home page, portfolio, watch list, also we have created activity created, wallet, payment detail, withdrawal, profile, and logout as well. I don't think any page is left. Okay, so yeah guys, I guess our front end is ready now. If any component is left, we'll implement it. Okay, now in the next video we'll connect our front end with the back end. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for this video, and now let's meet in the next video and finally connect our front end with the back end and finish our project. Yeah guys, so let's meet in the next video now.